All right, we are live. We are live. And we are starting off by giving Luna her treat. Let me let the chat know we are live. And welcome, everybody. Thank you for confirmation that you can hear and see everything. Welcome, everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy final weekend of September. And welcome to my October Plan With Me live stream. I lured Luna in here with me with one of her favorite treats. So while people join in, we are starting the live stream off by giving Luna her churu, her little kitty go-gurt. And she is very, very happy. Here, Luna, face the camera straight on so we can see your cute little face. So welcome, everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy weekend. I'm so happy to have you guys here for my October Plan With Me live stream. If you are in the chat, don't forget to change over from top chat to live chat so you're not missing out on any of the conversation. Luna's very impatient. She's like, hey, no talking, more feeding. I hope you are all having a lovely weekend. And thank you for choosing to spend part of your Sunday with me today. Today, I am going to be setting up all of my October bullet journal spreads. We're going to be live streaming for 5 hours today from 1 to 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Excuse my phone going off. And I'm going to be setting up all of my October Halloween-themed bullet journal spreads, which I am very excited about. My monthly Plan With Me streams are always some of my favorites every month. It's nice to be getting the month set up before it begins, unlike for September that I set up kind of late. And that's it, Luna. It's all done. Lick up any of the last little scraps. You have a little bit on your face. That's it. Except you have some on your face. She doesn't believe me. She needs to inspect it to make sure it's really, really over. That's it. It's empty. Exactly, Tara. Maybe if I keep licking more will magically appear. All right. All done. All done. Good girl. There we go. Started strong with a Luna moment. Let's not let her run away just yet. She is very, very cute when she eats her little treat. And now she will probably go in the cart behind me and clean herself. Run along now. Let me turn the brightness back down. And welcome, everybody. Happy Sunday. I'm so happy to have you here. Before we get started, I'm going to scroll up in the chat and say hello to everybody. Hi, Mars, Lauren, Jackie, Bree, Tara, Audrea, Ashley, Eliana, Anya, Jackie. Hello, Kimberly. Kimberly, I see that it's a rough day today with a tough anniversary. I'm so glad you can hang out with us today, and we're all sending you so much love. Hello, Heather. Welcome in. Let's see who else is here. Hello, Oma. Willkommen. Hello, Donna. Hello, Christina. Hello, Jordan and Lisa and Rebecca and other Lisa. Hi, Jess, Claire, Sandy, Mval. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Holly. And cha-ching, it looks like we maybe have some gift cards we're going to be giving away right at the start of the stream. A very suspicious order just came in. Let me finish saying my hellos. Let's see who else is here. Hello, Maritza. Welcome. I'm so happy to see you. Hello, Joanna. Hi, Peyton, Tara, Fangirl of Plenty. Hi, Leanne and Jada. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. As I mentioned already, today is my October Plan With Me live stream. Today I'm going to be setting up all of my October bullet journal spreads. I do have my theme picked out, which you probably saw in the thumbnail of this video. So we're going to be going in a Halloween direction with my autumn pumpkin sticker collection. So kind of like soft pastel jack-o'-lantern vibes for today's setup, which I'm very excited about. If you guys remember my last year October setup, I did not do a Halloween theme last year. I used my otter theme. And I actually released this collection last year and have not actually yet used it for my own October spreads. So I'm very excited to use the Autumn Pumpkin collection to go in this kind of like soft pastel orange color scheme and vibe for this setup. And I have some ideas of what I want to do for my setup today. So I'm excited to get into it. Before we do, like I said, I think I saw some gift cards get sent my way. Hi, Fatima and Amy. Welcome in. Welcome to anybody else who maybe is joined in and I missed you in the chat. Once again, if you are in the chat, don't forget to switch over from top chat to live chat so you're not missing out on any of the conversation. Hi, Leslie. Welcome in. Lauren has some random health news. You had your tonsils removed when you were 8. You lost your voice and got a sore throat for about a week. And you went to the out of hours doctors who have diagnosed you with tonsillitis, apparently. There is not a different term for it. Just thought it was so weird. So you have tonsillitis even though you have no tonsils? That's interesting. I would not have thought that that was something that would be possible. You're like, excuse me, I thought that I had already taken care of that. Let's do a little beverage check. Today is my beverage. Let me not drip it on my journal. I have a lemonade. So cheers, everybody. Let me know what you're drinking in the chat as well. Ah, delicious. Got my lemonade. Let me know what you're sipping on. And we do have 2 $10 gift cards donated by Anya to give away today at the very start of the stream. If this is your first live stream, almost every single public live stream I do, people in our amazing, lovely, generous community purchase gift cards to my sticker shop, PlanningWithKay.com. They then send me the gift card screenshots that they get in their email so that I can give them away to other people in the live stream chat. This is a very sweet tradition that started last year that has continued strong ever since. So, before we get into starting to set up my October spreads, we are first going to give away these 2 $10 gift cards that Anya, the sticker fairy, has sprinkled upon you guys today. The sticker fairy sprinkling her sticker magic. So, thank you so much, Anya, for this incredibly generous gift that you are sending to our lovely live stream community. Here is how the giveaways work. Luna, what are you doing? Are you going to lie down on top of the box again? Oh, there she is. Oh, yep, knocking things over as usual. What did you knock over this time? Something I need? No, I don't think so. Okay, so we have Luna front and center. Thank God. So here is how the gift card giveaways work. This is going to be a pick a random number giveaway. So when I say ready, set, go, and don't do it before I say ready, set, go, wait until I say ready, set, go. When I do, you will type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. The winning number won't be 1 and it won't be 100. It's going to be something in between. When I say ready, set, go, you'll type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100, only one number per person. And then once everybody has typed their numbers in, I will use a random number generator to find our 2 gift card winners. Because there are 2 winners, that means up to 2 people can choose the same number and still win. Not yet, Leanne. Not yet. Once I say ready, set, go. Because there are 2 gift cards, that means that we can have up to 2 people choose the same number and still win. So when everybody starts typing their numbers in, pay attention if somebody has guessed the same number as you. I always go in order of my chat when it comes to priority. So if more than 2 people guess the same number and that number is chosen, then whoever is last, might not win. So when the numbers start coming in, pay attention if other people have guessed your same number. And I always give you guys a little bit of time to change your number or change your guess if you need to. Okay. If you end up winning, then all you have to do to claim your gift card is send me an Instagram DM at PlanningWithKay. If you don't have Instagram, no worries. We can do it through email instead, and I will respond to your message with your gift card. Okay. So we are about to give away 2 $10 gift cards to my sticker shop, planningwithkay.com. Once again, our sticker fairy today is Anya. Thank you so much, Anya. You are so generous and so kind in these live streams, and you sprinkle so much joy into this lovely community. So here we go. If you are going to be entering this giveaway, and everybody is welcome to enter, get your number in mind, get your typing fingers ready, and ready, set, go. Go ahead and type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. Now is the time. I will give you guys a couple minutes to type in your numbers and change your guesses if you notice that multiple people have chosen the same number. And I will also take a look through the chat to see if the same number is chosen multiple times. So if you're just joining on in, we are doing a gift card giveaway. And if you would like to enter the giveaway, all you have to do is type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. So I'm just starting to look through the numbers to see. Okay, so 2 people have guessed the number 21, Lisa and Blessin. Welcome in, Blessin, by the way. You're a new name I feel like I haven't seen before. So happy to have you here. Blessin, you're the second person to guess 21. So it's up to you if you want to change your number. If 21 is the first winning number chosen, then you will still win along with Lisa. However, if 21 is the second number chosen, then you will not win. Only Lisa is going to win. So it's up to you, Blessin. If you want to type a new number into the chat instead, you can do so now, but totally up to you. You don't have to. There's still a chance you could win. Let's see if we have any other duplicate numbers. Jess, you're the second person to choose the number 9. So same deal, Jess. If you would like to change your guess, you can. There is a chance that you could still win. It's totally up to you. Let's see. Leanne, I'm going to delete your guess 88 because you guessed number 9 before that. Someone already has guessed 88, so I'm going to leave your guess at 9. 9 is a good guess. Nobody else has guessed that number, Leanne. So I'm going to leave your guess at 9 and delete your 88. And are there any other duplicates? Let's see. Des, 32 is good. Nobody else has guessed 32. Trying to see if there's any other. Oh, do we have 2 9s actually? Let's see. Oh, right. Okay. Did I just say, Jess, you want to change your guess? Maybe you're the second number 9. Leanne was first. So you're the second number 9, Jess. If you want to change your guess, you're more than welcome to. And Jess said, I'm trying to figure out another number. Okay, go ahead, Jess. We'll give you time to pick your other number. Let's see. Anybody else? I think we're looking good. 14. 14 is good. Nobody else has picked 14. Okay. And there's a multiple of 69. So Heather is going to change to 17. Perfect. I'm very proud of you guys for guessing 69 because 69 has won before and nobody's guessed it, and it makes me sad. All right, last call. If you would like to enter this giveaway to win a $10 sticker gift card, you may now go ahead and type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. Heather, Karen already guessed 16 as well. So if you would like to change again, now is the time, Heather. I know it's tough when all of your numbers are already chosen, but Karen already guessed 16, so I'll still give you a second, Heather, to find a new number that hasn't been chosen yet. And let's see. Yes, 19 is good. 19 is good. Okay. Let's go ahead and find our 2 gift card giveaway winners. So I'm going to pull up my random number generator right here. I've got my lucky Luna here. Give her a little pet for good luck. And let's go ahead and find our first winning number. Drum roll, please. And our first winning number is 20. Nobody guessed 20. People don't often guess the round numbers. So let's go ahead and find our first winning number. Once again, 93. And the way this works, Fatima, you are the lucky first winner. Congratulations, Fatima. Fatima, just go ahead and send me an Instagram DM and I will send you your gift card in return. And let's go ahead and find our second winner. Drum roll, please. Number 56. Nobody guessed 56, so let's keep generating numbers until we find a winner. 91. Nope. Oh, I know that 19 is a winner because that was just typed in at the very end by Heather. Heather, the universe was moving you to pick a winning number. Congratulations, Heather. You are winner number 2. I think that's pretty fun that after all the struggle to find a number that you ended up winning. It was truly meant to be. So congratulations to Fatima and Heather, our 2 gift card winners today. If you have not yet won a gift card, please do not fret. These gift card giveaways happen basically in every single public live stream that I do. And there's a very good chance that you will win in the future. So keep joining the live streams, keep attending. Usually the giveaways happen at the beginning of the streams. So keep joining. Don't lose hope. We have so many gift card giveaway winners in this chat today because these giveaways just keep on coming. So thank you so much again, Anya, for sending in those 2 gift cards to give away today. Thank you to our resident sticker fairy, Anya. And congratulations again to Fatima and Heather. Fatima and Heather, actually, Fatima, you don't even need to do anything because I have your message right here. So I am going to send you your gift card. And I'll wait for a message from you, Heather. Oh, Peyton is maybe sneakily hinting at a possible another gift card giveaway that will happen later today. So stick around, don't go anywhere because you never know when another sticker fairy is going to appear. There are lots of sneaky sticker fairies in our community. All right, Heather and Fatima, your gift cards have both been sent. And also, Fatima, just so you know, I see now your previous message, and I'm going to give that a try after this stream. See if I can get that sent to you via the information you sent me. Okay, beautiful. So the giveaway is done. My bullet journal is out. And it is time to set up my October bullet journal spreads. Before I do, I want to give you guys a quick flip through of the last month in my bullet journal so you can see what September has looked like. And then we will get into my October setup. So if you were here for my September Plan With Me live stream, then you would know that my September bullet journal spreads are ocean themed. We did this really fun sort of like combination ocean theme with a bunch of my different ocean related sticker collections. So we also did this like gold frame motif with my golden frame and sparkle sticker sheets. So here's what September looked like. We have my September cover spread. We did a single page calendar with a task list dashboard on the right. And then inside, we have this awesome memory keeper with the golden frames. I really, really love how this ended up turning out and ended up working throughout this month. And actually, I'm going to take this time to fill this in with some additional memories that have happened recently. When setting up my next month, it's always a really great time to finish filling in any of the previous month's spreads. So I am going to write a couple things in here. I went to, there's like this local kind of like artist event here where I live called Art Club. And I went to that with my friend Melina and with Tara, who is in the chat today. Tara lives in my area, and we have been connecting more recently and hanging out, which is really, really fun. I've really appreciated hanging out more recently, Tara. It's been really awesome. So I went to Art Club with Melina and Tara, and that was really fun. And when was that? That was on Wednesday, the 24th. Let's see. What else would I like to write down here? Maybe I can find something to fill into this tiny little one. And MVAL, yes, the August Patreon sticker subscription is the Gothic theme. I am currently cutting those stickers, and those will be shipping in the next week or so. And then this month's Patreon rewards are my new owl sticker collection. So if you join my Patreon at the $15 or up tiers, you will receive the new owl sticker collection. Oh, Holly, I love the idea of for my weeklies throughout October using the Woodland Cafe and Owl collection to like match this autumn pumpkin vibe. I love that idea. Okay, what can I put in this little one? Let me think. Because I already think I know what I'm going to write in both of these over these next few days. So I'm going to leave those two empty. But for this one, what's a small, cute little memory I can think of? Trying to think throughout this last week. Eliana said, I'm thinking about trying out the $1 Patreon tier. Can you tell me more about it? Absolutely, Eliana. So for my $1 Patreon tier, which is where you pay $1 a month to be a patron on patreon.com/planningwithkay, this is what you get access to under the $1 tier. First, you get an 18% off coupon code to my sticker shop and a free shipping code. You also gain access to 1 or 2 additional live streams every single month. That's not even listed under the tier, but every single month I've been doing at least one free Patreon live stream, as well as sometimes I'll open up one of the other paid live streams to $1 patrons. So typically you'll get 1 to 2 additional live streams every month. The biggest thing you get at the $1 tier is you get access to all of my printables except for the weekly spreads. So I'll actually send in the chat, I'll send you the digital download master post. This is a list of every single printable that I have posted on Patreon, so you can get an idea of just how much there is over there. But under the $1 tier, you probably get access to something like 1,000 different printables, maybe even more than that. I'm going to be actually posting a ton of new printables tomorrow to Patreon. There's the master post. So I can actually show you right now, if you join the $1 tier, I'll show you all the new printables that I'm going to be posting to that tier as well. So the only printables that the $1 tier doesn't get are the weekly spreads. Those are unlocked at the $5 tier. But let me show you, this is just 2 months worth of printables here. So at the $1 tier, you would get access to all of these printables. These are backgrounds matching my pastel rainbow sticker collection. You'll get access to the quote page, decorative pages. You'll get access to all of my monthly calendar printables, single page printables, double page calendars as well. All of the calendars and decorative background printables are under the $1 tier. You won't get access to the weeklies. Again, if you want the weeklies, those are unlocked at the $5 tier. I'm also going to be posting all of these collage printables to the $1 tier tomorrow. So here you can see I created all of these digital versions of the different collages I've done in my journal over the last year or so. So you'll gain access to all of these when I post them tomorrow. And then I also have my new Gothic printables matching my Gothic sticker collection. So I have backgrounds that you can see here. I also have the single page calendar as always, the decorative pages here. I have some title pages, some quote pages, and the 2-page calendar. Once again, the weekly spreads, which you can see here, are not available under the $1 tier. These are unlocked at the $5 tier. So if you want every single printable I create every month, the $5 tier is for you. If you don't care about having the weekly spreads, the $1 tier is an incredible value. Even if you just join the $1 tier for 1 month, you can go back and download every single printable I've created over the last 7 years. So the way that my Patreon works is every single month I create a new sticker collection. That sticker collection also includes matching printables. Those get posted to Patreon and then they stay there forever. So if you join my Patreon at any level, you gain access to the last 7, 8 years of content that I've posted there. A couple other things you get for the $1 Patreon tier is access to the community Facebook group, the community Patreon chat, and the community Discord. And yes, Eliana, they are completely free to print. For all of the printables, they're all available with Monday and Sunday start, and they are just simply files that you download and save onto your computer, and you can save them, keep them forever, and print them anytime and as many times as you want. So they are just like PNG and PDF files that you print or that you save and print. They are yours to keep forever. So you truly can join my Patreon for just 1 month and download everything, save it to your computer, and then cancel the next month. I have no shame in telling people that that's how it works because I want people to know that it's a really great value. And if you stay under the $1 tier, then it means that you'll then get notified whenever I post my new printables every single month. Don't mind Jake texting me. So, yeah, I think that's mostly what you get for the $1 Patreon tier. Again, just $1 a month. You are also always welcome to join my free Patreon tier if you want to get a taste of everything my Patreon has to offer without having to spend any money. If you join my free Patreon tier, you'll also get notified when I post my live stream schedule every month, which includes these public live streams so that you can write those down on your calendar. You'll get to vote on my new sticker theme every single month as well. There's a lot. I really try to load my Patreon full of value. So if you like my live streams, if you like the idea of being able to download and print the printables that I use in my journal, like this is the calendar from my Happy Whale collection. If you like anything that I do, I don't think you'll regret joining my $1 Patreon tier. Just $1 a month for a ton of resources for your journaling and planning. And you get to join our incredible Patreon community, which is pretty damn amazing, if I do say so myself. So let's see. Are there any other questions here about Patreon? Thank you for asking, Eliana. I don't always do like the best job of promoting my Patreon or explaining it. But I do really appreciate whenever anybody asks about it. So it gives me a chance to just like kind of describe what you get over on Patreon. But again, you can just join for 1 month and immediately cancel if you don't want to continue being a patron. But if you want to be able to like look through everything, go download stuff, start printing things out for your journal, you can always just join for $1 and just join for a month to get a little taste. If you do end up wanting to use my printables, I highly recommend printing them on sticker paper. It makes sticking them into your journal just really, really easy. Here is a link to the sticker paper I specifically use, especially if you're within the US. It has really affordable prices, good shipping prices, all that stuff. So there is a link to my sticker paper. Okay. Let me know if you have any other questions. I really appreciate all of my patrons. We have such an amazing community over there. And I do 8 live streams on Patreon every month as well. So if you enjoy my public live streams and you want more live streams throughout the month, that's also another really great reason to join Patreon. Okay. Kimberly said, does anyone remember when I did the gift box Dutch door? That was December of what was it? December 2021, I think. Let me see here. No, not 2021. Maybe 2022. Yes. December 2022. Okay. Welcome to everybody else who's been joining on in while I've been yapping, by the way. I think I see Sophie has joined in. I see Sarah is here. Finally got into your live and I'm able to access the chat. I love watching your videos and your stickers, of course. Sarah, I'm so glad that you figured out how to get into the chat. So happy to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Haley. Welcome in. Okay. I can't really think of what to put in this little memory box right now, so I won't worry about it. I'll figure it out later. And here is the rest of my September spreads so far. I've also got my live stream schedule and my monthly brain dump. I have this spread for the photo art gallery that Jake and I opened this month. And then I have all of my weekly spreads. I've set up all of these spreads in all of my public live streams this month. So if you missed any of those and want to see how I created these, you can go to my YouTube channel, click on the live tab, and you'll find all of my live stream replays. So I've got my September 8th through 14th weekly, a little decorative sticker collage spread. Oh, Antoinette, thank you for telling me. I'm going to have to go check that out. The Bujo tuber Creative Minds and Coffee Grind shouted me out in another one of her videos, her October setup. I'm going to have to go watch that. Thanks for letting me know, Antoinette. I also did a couple Dutch door weeklies this month, and I did some weeklies where I created them using random stickers that I basically chose with my eyes closed from my stack here of partially used sticker sheets. So this is one of those weekly spreads right here. It is a Dutch door, just like this. And I love how this random assortment of sticker sheets ended up coming together. This is my current weekly right here. This is also a cheeky little Dutch store weekly, also made with random assortment of sticker sheets. And then finally, I have next week already set up and ready to go right here. This was also a random sticker sheet weekly spread. I really, really love how this one ended up turning out. And this one has me all ready to go with my daily to-do lists up through October 5th. I then have one random little page here of some really quick, 10-second little gesture drawings I did while at the art club meetup event this past week. I think maybe I'll save this page to do a little junk journal page. I think if we have time after my October setup, I will junk journal on this page at the end of the stream. But so I am going to turn the page there, and this is where my October setup is going to begin. So let me get a couple of paper clips because I already know what I want to do, or at least what supplies I want to use for my October cover spread. And I'm sure you can guess based on what you can see on screen, and that is my watercolors. I really, really want to use my watercolors for this month, especially for my cover spread, because when I was looking at this theme I'm going to be using, and maybe this is a good time to show you guys all of the stickers I'm going to be using today. So the theme for my October bullet journal spreads is going to be my Autumn Pumpkin monthly kit, an Autumn Pumpkin sticker collection. This is a recolor of my original Halloween Pumpkin monthly kit, except with a really beautiful, glowy pastel orange color scheme. So we have the 3-sheet monthly kit, the monthly kit add-on sheet, and all of these stickers are available in my sticker shop, PlanningWithKay.com. I also grabbed my sheet of changing leaves. I thought this was a good pair with this collection. I've got my autumn pumpkins and sparkles. Peyton said, I think one of my favorite underrated fall collections is my apple harvest collection. You know, Peyton, when I was grabbing stickers to go with the autumn pumpkin, I considered grabbing some of the apple harvest stickers because I haven't used that one in forever. But I really love that collection as well. It actually reminds me when I just grabbed this notebook, I was able to find this apple harvest setup from November of 2021. And this is a setup that I absolutely adore. If you guys remember this, I used a ton of scrapbook paper with my apple harvest collection. And this was such a good setup. Ooh, this makes me think maybe I'll bust my stamps out for this collection as well. But what did I use this for? November. So this is the Apple Harvest collection that Peyton is talking about, but this is a very, very fun one. This is, again, one of the calendar printables from this collection that you can download if you join my $1 Patreon tier. But this was such a great setup. I really loved using this theme, and I haven't used it since 2021, so this might be one that I bust out again this year. But a little flashback to my 12th bullet journal from 2021. Okay, so I've got my autumn pumpkins and sparkles decorative sheet, and then I also grabbed a few other sticker sheets that I thought would go really nicely with this collection. The first one I grabbed is my orange circles and sparkles. This is a perfect color match for this collection. So I'm definitely going to be using this in this setup. I also thought that these fairy lights would be a really fun addition as well. Also just a great color match, but kind of like, I don't know, I feel like Halloween is, the type of holiday that people can decorate with lights and stuff like that. So I feel like the fairy lights will be a really fun addition to this theme. I also grabbed my orange large blank calendar. I'm going to be using this for my live stream schedule. I got some washi strips as well in some orange, yellowy, red colors. And then I also grabbed my red and orange date dots because I'll probably end up using some of these numbers for my calendar, especially because the monthly kit does not have any numbers on it. Sarah said, "Can you show Luna?" I mean, this is the best I can do. I can zoom you all the way out and you can see her butt. Luna is just a lump on the table with me here, a big ol' loaf. So we'll see if Luna stays on the table for this entire stream or if she ends up going in her cart. But for now, here is Luna. Hi, Melly. Welcome in. So happy to see you, and perfect timing because we are about to start getting into the October setup. So, like I said, when I saw this theme and I was thinking about what I'm going to want to do for the cover spread, I instantly thought I want to use my watercolors. I feel like this pastel color scheme will translate really nicely into something with watercolors. So I'm thinking that I might actually draw some pumpkins on this spread and use my watercolors to color them in, or maybe give us like a little bit of a cool background with some pumpkins. But I'm really, really excited to get a little bit artsy and crafty with the setup today. So for my watercolors, I have a cup of water right here. I am going to put this somewhere safe. I don't want Luna to accidentally spill my water. So I'm going to grab my little side table here. This is the table that I always have my drinks on. I never put any liquids on this table with all of my different electronics. It's just a recipe for disaster. So I have my side table next to me with my paint water. I'm also going to put my lemonade far, far away from that because if you guys watched me during my last painting live stream, you'll know sometimes I dip my paint brush into my drink. I don't want that to happen. So take a sip of the lemonade and move it over here. Melly said, I received a shipping confirmation for my order today. I'm very happy. Yes, I finally today finished all of June and early July's orders. So all orders from June through July 9th have all shipped. No, Luna, leave my lemonade alone. You can go in your cart if you want, but don't touch my lemonade. So we are on to packing July's orders, catching up slowly but surely. That's the motto. And here we go. Luna's now getting into her cart. You getting into your cart now? Huh? Are you? She's half on the table, half in the cart. And we are in the cart. Here she is in all her glory. Little cart cat. Little cart cat. That's nice of you, Luna, so you don't dip your tail into my watercolor. Okay, so I already got some colors laid out here that I think will be good for what I want to use them for, but I will do a little bit of swatching in the back of my journal here just to be sure. So let's see. I feel like we'll do some swatching on this page. I also have paintbrushes in my cup here off to the side. So let's grab a brush. I am going to put a little bit of water in each of these colors that I have over here. Let's use a bigger brush to do that. So I'm just going to put some water in each one of these paint palettes just so that the paint can start loosening up. So just a little bit of water in each one. And now I'll bring my sticker collection over here. And let me swatch my different colors. To get a more pastel look, I'm going to want to use more water and not use too much of the actual paint pigment. That's how watercolor works. If you want the color to be lighter, you just have to use more water and less paint. So I'm going to start just swatching some different colors here. The actual color in this collection is a little bit like peachy. So let me actually pull my other paints over here because I might want to bring in like this peachy color as well. And mixing some of that with my other oranges. Oh yeah, see, I love that color there. Lots of cat hair in my paints, Luna. Whose fault is that? Let's see about mixing some of the like red, peach, and orange together. Okay. I like all of these colors. I like how all of that's looking. I think these are all good colors for me to work with. I also got a little bit of this green as well for a little green accent. But I think that all looks good. I don't think I really need to do too much more swatching. Kimberly asked, is the Halloween pumpkin not available as a digital? Let me check for you. I feel like it is. I'm going to go to my website and search pumpkin. And let's see. Yes, it is. I'm going to go to themes and I'm going to go to the Halloween pumpkin theme and I'm going to send you a link, Kimberly, because there's digital versions of the Halloween pumpkin monthly kit, the pumpkin and jack-o'-lanterns, black and white pumpkins, and the monthly kit add-on. So there is the Halloween pumpkin collection. And then I'll also send you a link to the Autumn Pumpkin collection, which is also available digitally as well. So there's links to both collections in my shop, including the physical and digital stickers. Okay, I got my messy paint towel over here. I'm going to put in my lap so I can use that to dry off my brushes if I need. Let's go back to where I'm going to have my cover spread right here. And let's use my pencil to start to sketch out what I'm going to do for my cover spread. So I really like the idea of actually drawing some big old pumpkins. So I'm just going to sketch a few circles around the page here. Thinking maybe a little one and a big one off kind of in each corner. I'll turn my brightness down a little bit. Maybe you guys can sort of see my pencil lines. I'm thinking of doing a cool sort of like orangey background, maybe like an oval or like a splash in the middle. And that's where my October header is going to be. So I feel like that, pumpkins in each corner. Maybe a couple smaller. Oh, maybe we do like a pumpkin with some of these vines growing off of it in the other two corners. So like pumpkin and then like a vine, pumpkin, vine, vine. Something like that. So I'm just going to very roughly sketch out these pumpkins. I do not need for these sketches to be perfect in any way, shape, or form. Once I go in with my pen to outline these, then I can get a little bit more detailed, but I'm just going to do a very rough, light pencil outline. And again, I'll turn my brightness down even a bit more to maybe make this a little easier for you to see. And I'm really just kind of looking at my stickers to give me an idea of how I like to do the pumpkin shapes. But once I go in with my pen, then you'll be able to see a little bit more clearly what these look like. But each pumpkin just has a stem and then like 4 or 5 of these ridges and a little bit of a bumpy textured bottom. Like that. Fatima asked if we eat like the jack-o'-lantern pumpkins that we carve for Halloween here. And I do what Heather just said. I roast the pumpkin seeds. Whenever you carve a pumpkin, Fatima, you have to like scoop all the seeds out. So I roast those pumpkin seeds with different seasonings and stuff like that. That's always something that I personally like to do with when I carve pumpkins. But typically you don't really eat the pumpkins you carve because they usually when you make jack-o'-lanterns like that, they end up sitting around. You like put them out on your front porch and you put little candles in them to make them glow. And I don't know about you guys, but like my jack-o'-lanterns always end up rotting and stuff because you just leave them sitting out. You can eat pumpkin though, in general, but I feel like when people carve pumpkins, there's not really a lot of eating them that goes into that. Okay, I've got a lovely sketch here. I think I'm just going to go right in with my pen. Do I want to outline and paint first or paint and then outline? Let me think. I think maybe I'll paint first and then we'll do the outlines. So I'm just going to jump right in. Going to be nice and loose with it. So I'm just going to be grabbing a nice variety of all of these different orangey yellowy reddish paints. Let's turn my brightness back up here as well. Oh, and I'm cha-ching. Thank you so much for your order. I'm kind of in a danger zone here having my paint water up here, but I think now that Luna is in her cart, it should be okay. Okay, so I'm going to not overthink this too much, and we're just going to start painting our little pumpkins. It's okay to have lots of nice, juicy texture in with these pumpkins. So I don't need to worry about blending anything out too much. And because pumpkins have these ridges, it's cool to have different shades of orange and yellow coming in there. I think that looks great. I'm just going to leave that like that. There's a glare while the paint is wet happening right now. So once it dries, you'll be able to see it a little bit better. But here's a slightly better look at what that's looking like. As it dries and the glare goes away, by the time it's all dry at the end, you guys will be able to really nicely see what these look like. So I'm just dipping very lightly into these colors because, again, I'm wanting to keep a kind of pastel look. So I'm not getting a crazy amount of paint on my brush for that reason. I'm making sure to dip plenty into the red as well, because I feel like that brings in a lot of the really nice shadows. And for each kind of section of the pumpkin, I'm just dipping into a variety of different colors to create a lot of fun color variation. And pumpkins are all sorts of funny shapes, so you do not need to be precious and perfect about your pumpkins. If you decide to draw some pumpkins for October as well, it's okay for the pumpkins to be all sorts of crazy shapes. Again, they do not need to be perfect. Many pumpkins are lumpy and ugly. Cha-ching! Thank you so much for your order. And I say lumpy and ugly in the nicest way. Okay, and I'm also okay leaving little bits of white showing because they'll just end up kind of reading as like little highlights. Luna, I think Daddy might be home. Perfect. I'm now going to do these two pumpkins that are like behind the other ones. So let's grab a little bit more of the red to make them like a little bit darker. I'm leaving the stems for now. Like that. Let's do a little bit more on this side. All right, and then finally, this one up here. And I think that's good. Now for my vines, I'm also going to grab a darker green to go along with this light green. And now I'm going to put in my vine shapes. I think I'll choose a slightly smaller brush for this. Let's get some water in the dark green. I'm going to use the dark and the light green. Oh, Luna, you out of here? You hear some commotion happening outside? So I'm going to use these greens to create some kind of swirly little vines like that. Same thing down here. And I'm going to do some loose little leaf shapes as well. Not getting super detailed with anything, just nice and loose. I think that's a lot of the times the charm of watercolor is that you do not need to get too bogged down in all of the details. I hear Luna screaming. Jake must be home. She's screaming. Yeah, I started the stream with it. Jake asked, did she already get her chicken cream? She missed you.
No. Oh, painting.
Painting.
Why are you screaming so loud?
Well,
just off camera. Here you go.
bring her into frame.
Deposit. Oh,
no.
Luna. That was my fault. Like
my life just flashed before my eyes. I was telling them too, the only reason I brought the water Luna water onto the table is because Luna moved to her cart.
Are you helping?
She's managed to not ruin anything, but she's really trying. No, what are you doing? You're just so excited that Daddy's home. Get in your cart, you monster.
Oh no, turn around.
Don't show him your booty.
Censor that. No.
Why do you want to get on the table so bad now?
Sorry, I came in here and started causing trouble.
It's okay. Okay, will do. Maybe don't close the door on her because she's probably gonna want to follow you. Right now, she's just dipping her tail into all of my paints. And definitely getting cat hair everywhere. Okay, I think I'm going to use, I have my cup safely next to me now. I think I'm going to use the green for the stems as well. I could do brown, but brown doesn't sound as fun. Maybe what I'll do is I'll mix a little bit of this like yellow ochre type color with the dark green. Oh, she has plopped herself on the table now. And I'm going to use this to put some stems in here. Like that. Let's do some up here as well. And one more up here. Okay. Use my eraser to get rid of some of my pencil lines. Watercolor in my journal dries very fast too, which is nice. Whenever I use watercolor in my journal, I really don't have to worry too much about it taking forever to dry. I think this is one place where Luna stepped on my paint. So I'm going to just grab some more green to kind of, I'll put a leaf right here to kind of hide that smudge. With watercolor, you can use water to like lift the paint up as well. Okay, just gonna, while I'm waiting for this all to dry, just keep kind of cleaning up some of these stray pencil marks. Okay, now in the middle, I want to do a splash of color. And I think for that, I'm probably going to stick more to like the yellows, maybe even bring in this other peachy color. Let's do more yellow. Maybe even a little of this like fluorescent green. I'm going to try to keep the whole center area lighter. So for this, let's see if I can find a bigger brush to use. Let's see, maybe this one. Or do I want to just use this round brush? Maybe I'll use this one. See what other brushes I have in my cup. No, I feel like this one will be good. Hi, Holly. Yes, I can see all your chats. I'm just not fully responding to the chat right now while I'm in the painting zone. Okay, so let's do this splash, color splash in the middle here. Plenty of water. Oh yeah, I like that color a lot. I'm going to have this not be a perfect shape by any means. I'm going to have it kind of be a, again, like a splashy paint splash type shape. Have different colors kind of mixing together. And you guys will be able to see what this looks like much more clearly as it dries. Whenever doing a large color splash like this, the most important part is to not let the edges dry as you work. That's what's going to make these colors be able to blend together, is making sure everything stays pretty wet. So that's really all I'm focusing on as I'm working on this, is having everything blend together nicely, not letting anything get too dry until I get to the center seam. Then I can do the other page in its own kind of separate go. Okay. Like that. Now let's do the other side. You can kind of see when I use watercolors, I like to basically just mix my colors in the palettes. It's really easy to clean these paint palettes. You just wipe them with a wet brush, basically. So I have no qualms when it comes to mixing straight in my palette. It's actually my preferred method of color mixing when using watercolor. And I'm using these two peachy colors basically as a way to mute these colors down. That's what's giving me this nice kind of pastel look. Just kind of muting everything with those peachy tones. Okay, something like that. I feel like that's almost good. I'm just going to kind of balance the shape out a little bit in some certain areas. Luna's going back in her cart. I think I might actually use my stamps, Holly. Stamps along with hand lettering, I think. But my alphabet tiles would definitely match this really nicely. Okay. I think that's all looking really nice. Hi, Vanessa. Welcome in. Okay. Let me let that dry. While that dries, everything else on my pumpkins is dry now, so I can, I say that, but there was actually one little wet green glob right there. I'm just going to grab a little bit more green to just kind of work the blob into this leaf. And same right here. I spoke too soon. Okay, let's let this dry, and then I will go in with my black pen. Okay, this is all dry. I'm going to double check things are dry before I start dipping my fingers in. And then once this is all dry, I'll grab my black pen and I'm going to do outlines on my pumpkins, and then we'll figure out the lettering. But so far, very happy with this. And it was pretty easy. Didn't have to really do much planning or thinking to get that done. Okay, and while it dries, I can catch up on the chat a little bit. Oh, Holly also suggested maybe making this into a blank printable for Patreon. That's a good idea. Before I put the header in the middle, but after I finish the illustration part, I'll take a picture of it to potentially turn into a printable. Oh my God, that's so cute. Kimberly said that they buy their dog, Zelda Moose, at least one pumpkin that she rolls around the yard like it's a ball. That's so cute. Heather said, I just wanted to thank you, Kayla, for so much for bringing together this beautiful community. It is my absolute pleasure and privilege. I am so grateful for this community. I'm so happy you guys are here. And yes, I can check Instagram, do a little show and tell. Here's a very cute little rainbow quote that Holly has made with her cricket. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. That is so cute, Holly. I love seeing everything that you make with your cricket. So cute. Oh, Anya, thank you so much for the super chat donation. These live streams are not monetized to limit the amounts of ads that interrupt your viewing experience. So I really appreciate any super chats that come in and directly support the channel. Thank you so much, Anya, for the donation and saying this is the best community. It really is. And I couldn't do it without you guys. We are all what makes this community so special. And let's take a cheers to that. Cheers to this beautiful community. Okay, is this dry? Almost. Are my pumpkins dry? Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, everything is pretty much dry. So let's grab my black pen, my black Tombow. Is this what I want to use for this? This is like my last good black Tombow pen. So maybe instead I'll bust out one of these Ohuhu pens I haven't used for a little while. This is the like big chunky brush pen. And this might actually be perfect for this because I can get some really nice line weight variation. And then I don't have to worry about ruining my good journaling pen. All right, I'll take a picture of it right now before the ink. And let's start outlining my pumpkins. I'm not going to worry about the outline being perfect. I'm okay with it kind of going outside or inside of the color. But let's do this pumpkin first as kind of our tester. Just like that. Love it. Okay. Let's do the left page first so I avoid dragging my hand through the black ink as it's drying. Like that. Then we'll do up here. And again, embracing the looseness of the watercolor by not being super precise with my outlines. And this is the Ohuhu calligraphy pen in the BR version. This comes in like a 10 pack for like $10 from Ohuhu. I know brown would have been a really nice Mars. I don't really have any good like brown brush pens. Because I had that thought too, that a brown like outline color for this would be lovely. Okay. Beautiful. Let's do the vines now. Okie dokie. Now I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I want to do along the outside. Like I'm kind of thinking maybe going in and just doing dots of my different orange colors and kind of like little magical looking orangey dots all around would be nice. I'm just going to go around, do a bunch of little dots. I'll go in with some yellows. Oh yeah, if I make a printable of this, I can definitely change that outline color to a softer kind of brown too. That is easy peasy, no problem. Yeah, I took a picture before the outline, but to change the outline color, I would just do that with a picture with the outline. It's like a really easy thing to change digitally. Let's maybe do a couple little green dots as well. Cute. I want to get like a little bit crazy, but I don't know if I should. I want to like splatter a little bit. But it's kind of scaly. But I'll demo with a dry brush. It would be kind of going like this. And I think that might be nice to do with like the orange red combo. Okay, you guys are enabling me, so I'll do it. Even having the splatter kind of go on top of the middle section a little bit. Try not to get it everywhere on my desk. Let's see. Okay, that was really subtle, but really nice. I think I'll use my slightly bigger brush to get a little bit of a bigger splatter. But I do like how that worked, so. Oh yeah, definitely getting on my table a bit. Let me lay my towel down for this part. I like where that's going, so I want to be able to follow through with that idea. Let's lay my towel down so I can get messy. Load my brush up with a good amount of water and dip it into the red and orange. Oh yeah. That is really nice. Ooh. Mmm. I love that. See if I can put even more water on the brush to try to get some even juicier splatters. Cha-ching! Thank you so much for your order. That was a sort of suspicious order. Like maybe a gift card. I'll have to check after. Oh, and yep, that is a gift card from Peyton. So while we wait for this to dry, we will do another gift card giveaway. Ooh, I love these splatters. And no, Luna, no. You can't come up here. Also, there's definitely paint splattering like a little bit everywhere. No, Luna. Even though I've laid the towel on, I see paint all over my desk. So, you know what? We're embracing it though. It's happening. I really like the idea of turning this into a postcard. Okay, let's see if I can get a couple larger splatters. Maybe if I do like a big drip. Let's see, I'm like trying to get this to. Okay, that did give me a couple bigger ones. Loading this up with water, and we'll let it drip down. Oh yeah, like that. Let's do a couple more. This is really nice and really fun. Let's do one up here. I think I need more water. Maybe I'll kind of fake a bigger one up here. Nice. Okay. That is pretty much done. Let me just maybe get a couple more over here and over here. That really added so much to this. I'm in love. I'm in love. I think maybe I'll do just a little bit of a mix of the yellow and green and just put a couple lighter splatters around here, and then we'll let it dry and we'll do our next gift card giveaway. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Honestly, perfection. I'm very proud of myself for that one and having a lot of fun. It's fun to let go of control with watercolor. Okay, I am going ahead and cleaning up the splatters that are around my desk. Watercolor is very easy to clean, fortunately. Just comes right up with some water. So let's do a little bit of forethinking and clean up the splatters now. Definitely see a splatter on my computer up here. But not too bad. We kept the mess to a minimum. All right, I'm going to let that dry before I take a picture. And while it dries, let's give away another gift card, shall we? Peyton has purchased a gift card, a $10 gift card to give away to you guys. Also, before we do that, I have a couple little other show and tell bits to show you that people want to share with you guys. First, Sarah created this really, really cute little color swatch page. That is so cute, Sarah. I love the lettering you did there too. So, so cute. And, oh, I love Lauren's stories. Lauren is doing some coloring while she's watching today. I love this coloring book that you're using. If you guys share any stories showing what you're doing while watching today, I love sharing those, like resharing those to my story. So definitely let me know. Show me what you're up to with the live stream in the shot, because I love seeing that and I love sharing that to my story. Okay. So, like I said, Peyton is another sticker fairy today. Peyton has sent a $10 gift card to me to give away to you guys today in the live stream chat. So, we are going to do another gift card giveaway. This is going to be a pick a random number giveaway. Everybody is welcome to enter. When I say ready, set, go, all you have to do to enter this giveaway is type in one number into the chat between 1 and 100. And actually, maybe I should make the number bigger because there's 80 people here. Let's do between 1 and 150. Okay. So when I say ready, set, go, if you would like to enter to win a $10 gift card to my sticker shop, all you have to do is type in one number into the chat between 1 and 150. The winning number won't be 1 and it won't be 150. It's going to be something in between. Once everybody gets their entries in and there's one number, one entry per person allowed, I'll use a random number generator to find our one winner. Because there's only going to be one winner, it means if multiple people pick the same number, I'm only going to give the win to whoever is first in my chat. So once people start typing in their entries, pay attention if other people have guessed your same number, because it'll be in your best interest to change your guess to make sure that you do end up winning if your number is chosen. Okay, so we are about to do another giveaway for a $10 sticker gift card. This will be a pick a random number giveaway. And when I say ready, set, go, all you have to do to enter is type in one number into the chat between 1 and 150. Okay, so if you would like to enter this giveaway, get your number in mind, get your typing fingers ready, and ready, set, go. Go ahead and type in one number into the chat between 1 and 150. An easy way to check if somebody else has guessed your same number is by hitting, if you're on a computer, hitting Command F or Control F, typing your number in, and it will search your number in the chat. Right off the bat, I see that Sarah, you're the second. Well, that's really funny. Two Sarahs picked 122. Fantasy Guide, you're first, so you're good. But Sarah Adams, you might want to change your number because if 122 is chosen, you will not end up winning. I also see that multiple people have guessed the number 30. Amy, you're second in my chat. So if you want to change your number, go ahead. And I will continue looking to see if any numbers have been selected more than once. Kimberly's the first person to choose number 88. MVal, you're second, and Mona Lisa, you're third. So MVal and Mona Lisa, you're both going to want to change your guess. And awesome. Sarah Adams, that number is good to go for you. Excellent. Let's see. Checking for any other duplicate guesses. We're only having one winner, so if any number is guessed more than once, then only one person will actually win. So far, so good. MVal, you're good. 56 is perfect. That is your new number. Give people another minute to change their number if they need. Oh, and I see two people picked 111. Melly is first and Audrea is second. So Audrea, you're going to want to change your guess. Perfect, Audrea. 106 is a perfect guess. All right. Anyone else need to change their guess? I'm just kind of looking through the numbers here. Hi, Luna. Hi, Honey Bun. Yes, I hear you. I do, yeah. Hello. Come here. Okay, I think we're ready to pick our winner. So I've got my random number generator pulled up here with a number between 1 and 150. Hey, stop howling over there. Just come over here then. And let's go ahead and find our winner. Drum roll. Oh, drum roll, please. Did anyone pick 90? No. Hi. Come up here. 139. Nope. I'm going to keep generating until we find a winning number. Hi. Oh. Luna, you just pressed on a... Oh, no. Did she just change my audio quality? Can you guys tell a difference between this and this? I can't remember. Okay, you guys can't tell a difference. Okay, good. I'll leave it on there because she pushed a button on my audio thing. Good. No difference. Thank God. Luna, you're a monster. Now she's just on the table next to me on top of the paint towel. Okay, let's go back. Keep finding winners. Did anybody pick 35? No. 109. No. 14. No. 87. And Maritza. Congratulations, Maritza. You are our winner. Maritza, go ahead and send me an Instagram DM and I will respond to you with your gift card. And thank you so much again, Peyton, for sending this gift card in to give away today. Thank you for being one of our sticker fairies today, sprinkling the sticker magic into the chat. It is so sweet of you. And I'm sure Maritza is so excited that she has won. So Maritza, once again, just send me an Instagram DM at PlanningWithKay, and I will send you your gift card. Ooh, Peyton, I'm resharing the story you just posted. I'm loving the strawberry setup that I'm seeing. If you guys want to go see, you can go check out my Instagram story. There is a gorgeous strawberry monthly setup for February, I'm seeing. Love that. Reshared to my story. I love seeing your guys' setups, however you're watching. Like Sarah, I love the picture you just sent me as well. Okay. There you are, Maritza. Perfect. I am sending you your gift card now. There you go. You've got your gift card right there in your Instagram messages. And are we dry? These drips are pretty juicy, so I can see that those are not dry yet. So we have to wait for that to dry a little bit longer. While that continues drying, I can show you guys the progress I've made on the planner that I'm customizing using only stickers from my stack of partially used sticker sheets. I've been making some really awesome progress on this, and I have finished through July. So I'll do a quick flip through of this entire thing for you guys in case anybody has missed this, but this is a 2024 planner that I am customizing for 2026 with stickers. So for January, I used my colorful canvas and koi fish themes together, along with some wildflower stickers. For February, I used my vintage science collection with lighthouses, along with some of my origami ocean stickers as well. For March, I used Neon City, Cosmic Crystal, and Starry Night, along with some of my purple peonies here and there. For April, I used my Backyard Bunny theme. For May, I did an ocean theme with my coral reef and under the sea stickers, some mermaids, some origami ocean. I also did an otter spread here. I really like how the top of this spread ended up looking. For June, I did a game night theme with my game night collection. For July, I did a floral theme with a bunch of my different floral stickers. These are the pastel tulips. I've got purple peonies, shaded florals, painted florals, also some dragonflies in here. This is with the Floral Monthly Kit, purple peonies, and my botanical journal stickers. Some tulips at the bottom as well. Tulips. This is from my woodland collection. Some cherry blossoms as well. And that takes me to August, which is the next month that I'm setting up. And I think I'm going to do some of these like kind of like a home sweet cozy home theme. So Luna's library, books, plants, and the home sweet home stickers. But barely got started on August. And I've just been doing like a page or two at a time at night as I wind down for the evening. Actually doing it like during our video game time while our games are queuing up. So gotten through July and only have 5 months left. And Echo asked, can we consolidate some sticker sheets? Let's see, we're almost dry. It really is just these 2 drops that need to dry longer. So let's let that keep drying. And while that keeps drying, I do have lots of sticker sheets I can consolidate together in my collection here of partially used stickers. I've been trying to consolidate after every month I'm setting up in that journal. And my goal is to try to use up all of these partially used sticker sheets by the end of the year. So I've been doing that by using those sheets for weekly spreads, for sticker collages, and for this new little planner project. So a great way to consolidate sticker sheets is by peeling up the empty white background of the sticker sheet. That just leaves you with an empty piece of sticker backing that you can then stick things to however you wish. This is a great way to organize your sticker collection. So let's put all of this floral stuff together while those last paint drips dry, and then we can continue with my October setup. I'll collect on the side here all of the sticker sheets that I finish throughout this consolidation process here. Oh, I see one more up there. Good catch, Sophie. Mona Lisa said, you just exploded my mind when you pulled the top of the unused sticker sheet off. Yeah, that's something that quite a few people actually tell me they do whenever they get a new sticker sheet. They always peel. Oh, Luna just by barely a little bit missed the wet paint blob on my journal. You're getting lucky today, girl. I know. She's just stomping all over my journal and my paints, but you've gotten lucky and not committed any disasters. You've gotten very lucky. Stay on there. Oh, Tara said she's one of those. She said, removing the backing is the first thing that I do when I get a fresh sticker sheet. I did it once and now I can't help myself. Yeah, and what's nice about it is if you are peeling stickers up and decide actually not to use them, you don't have to like put it perfectly in the blank space. You can just stick it back down wherever you want. If you happen to get a sticker sheet that's like cut a little bit shallow, then that's really the only time where that might not work or might be a little too frustrating to deal with. So before you do it, make sure you do it slowly. Just in case it's a sticker sheet that doesn't want to disconnect from the backing as easily as required to peel up that whole back area. And Echo has been dying for me to do this whenever I show my chaotic pile of sticker sheets. So I'm glad we can make your brain really happy today, Echo. Oh, I consolidate both of these together. This is one where the things are cut slightly shallow, so I'm just using tweezers to kind of push the stickers back from the backing as I peel it up. There we go. Come on, you. There we go. Yeah, sometimes I actually, not since you say that, Peyton, I do, some Oops bundles do have consolidated sheets like this. See if we can put all of the tulips on this sheet. There's another one done. Okay, let's see if we're dry. These two are still not totally dry. That's how thick and goopy they were. Normally, the paint dries very fast. So I'm actually going to kind of help it out a little bit. By just dabbing off some of the really wet paint. So that way those can finish drying a little bit faster. It's really only these two drips that need the help. Everything else is dry. So now that I've dabbed off the thickest paint on the top of those should finish drying quickly. Let's do a little bit more consolidation. Okay, so far I've gotten rid of 6 sheets. Feel like I can consolidate these two together. All right, let's see if I can get both of these sheets to all fit on one. I'm not sure if they'll all fit, but we'll see. Mars said, what kind of elements are you thinking for the functional collection? So what Mars is talking about is my October Patreon sticker subscription. I'm doing a functional collection, kind of like a prepping for 2026 collection. So I'm going to be creating a like new journal starter kit. There'll be like a 3-sheet kit, kind of like my monthly kits, but it'll be a 3-sheet functional kit specifically designed for setting up any new journal any time of year. So I'm thinking that that will have things like beginning, like good spread headers for the start of a new journal, monthly headers, things like, things for a year at a glance, future log, long-term collections. I'm also going to be, as a part of the Patreon rewards, we'll have 2026 calendars, 2026 headers, probably have some new functional header sheets, whether that's weekly headers, monthly headers, spread headers. I'm also thinking of maybe having some sort of like new thing, kind of like the circles or washi strips, like some sort of really nice, useful, functional shapes. Yeah, I really like the idea of the vertical monthly headers, which I've never done before. But I'll also be getting my patrons' input throughout the design process as well. I'll probably do some sort of post or poll on Patreon in the next week, getting all of your guys' ideas of what you would want in that collection. But it's going to be a 10-sheet functional collection. Again, will be perfect for preparing for 2026. And that collection will be shipping to $15 and up patrons towards the end of October, beginning of November. Okay, I think my spread is probably dry. I'll consolidate this one last sheet here. And then I can continue with my October setup. It's just those chunky paint splatters that took longer to dry than usual. Usually the watercolor dries almost instantly in my journal. It's only when you start using really thick blobs of paint that it takes longer. Okay, so let's see. We used up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stickers, sheets. Done and consolidated. Right there. All right. Good. Let's set that aside. The stack is getting smaller. Let's bring this over and let's continue with my October setup. And these are now dry. Perfect. I am going to take a picture of this so I can turn this into a printable, which will be over on my $1 Patreon tier. try that one more time. Perfect. There we go. Now the paper clip is keeping the paper straight for me. The paper clip will get removed digitally. Okay, so now for my October header, I feel like I might as well just use that same big Ohuhu brush pen. And then I think I'll do stamps for the year. And what kind of lettering style do I want to do for this? So I could do, my kind of traditional lettering, cursive lettering, something like that. Or I could do something a little bit funkier. Kind of like that. Oh yeah, Jordan, I know what you're talking about. Years ago, I did block letters alternating. The cursive, people are saying, can complement the swirliness of the vines. So maybe I try to actually like lean into that and do some like swirls on the far left and right. I'm going to sketch out my lettering. Oh, and do the O like a pumpkin. Okay, let's see here. OCTOBER. 7 letters. So that means I'll have one letter in the middle. October. So there's going to be an O in the middle. Let's give myself a baseline for this lettering. So let's see. I think I don't want to get like too illustrative with the lettering since we already have so much going around the outside. Otherwise, I love the idea, Donna, of doing it like green, like the vines with leaves. But I think I want the lettering to be like a little bit more simple. Just again, because there's so much going on with the outer illustrations. But I like the idea of bringing some kind of curliness to the lettering to match the vines. Luna. You just coming in here to scream? Okay, I like this sketch that I've done. Got some nice swirls happening. It's hard for you guys to see, but I think you'll like it. Okay, let's go ahead and letter that out. Should I do it with watercolor or should I do it with my brush pen? Let's do it with brush pen. We've already been waiting for the watercolor to dry. I'm going to do it with my brush pen. I'm not going to let you in the closet, you silly girl. So I'm having every other letter have the same top and bottom point, and then the letters in between are smaller. Beautiful. You're a monster today. Love that. All right, let's grab my stamps. Got my stamps. I have them more organized these days, so it shouldn't take me long to find the numbers that I need, which is 2026. So just 2, 0, and 6. Also going to erase my pencil lines. Okay, so I want my big typewriter, and it looks like I have all the numbers in this one bag. Oh wait, 2025. Thank you. 2026 is on the brain. There we go. I already have those 3 numbers together here. Oh, it looks like thank you, Karen. It looks like I have a couple questions from Leslie and Mona Lisa up here. Mona Lisa said, how soon will the printable be uploaded to Patreon? I love it, and I'll wait to start my October planning. I'll post it tomorrow. That's when I'm going to post all of the rainbow and gothic printables. So I'll also post the printable for this tomorrow as well. And then who else? Leslie. Leslie said, I have a bit of a technical question. I print off your Patreon printables. What is the offset that you use on the sheets that you cut and mail out to us? The standard offset that I do is 0.035. I increase that for if needed. That normally is things like headers, lettering normally, where I need a bigger offset to connect everything. but the standard offset that I do, Leslie, is 0.035. Is that in inches or centimeters? Good question. It's probably inches, I would guess. It's just whatever is the standard unit in Silhouette's software. I imagine that it's inches. Okay, let's go ahead and do the 2025 stamped. Gorgeous. Perfection. I think I'll keep using the stamps throughout this setup. So I will just see about setting those up here. Okay. Let's just let that ink dry a second. Hi, Chantal. Welcome in. I think this is my favorite cover spread I've done in a long time. Absolutely love this. Holly, I'm going right now to check in on whatever you sent me. Oh, beautiful. You made it into a shirt. What Holly made with her Cricut. And then there's the version with the flash on as well. So vibrant. That's so cool. What a difference with the light on it versus not on it. Very cool, Holly. I love that. Okay. Are we dry? No. I think because the ink is on top of watercolor, it's not soaking into the paper the same way it normally would. So what I'm going to do is look for a little bit of like scrap paper. And I'm going to see about pressing that down on the stamp to like soak up some of the ink. There you can see, because I don't want this to bleed onto the opposite page when I turn the page. So I'm going to keep doing that until it presses clean. Hi, Olympia. Welcome in. So continuing to do this until no more ink comes up. And again, it's really only doing this because of how I stamped it on top of the watercolor. Normally the stamp ink would kind of instantly soak up into the page. So this isn't something I normally need to do when I stamp. Almost. Okay, good enough. And there we are. Oh, and Leslie asked, where did you get the stamps? I will send you a link. They're from Contact Crafts. They are the alphabet stamps, and these ones are the large size. So let's see, large. Okay, so here's a link to the specific stamps that I just used. Right there. And here is a link to the general website. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Take a sip of my lemonade. Cheers, everybody. I'm kind of disappointed nothing is upside down. I know, I managed to stamp everything right side up this time. Gotta love it. Okay. There we go. Done and done with my October cover spread. Although there's still stamp ink coming up. I want to do my best to get all that extra stamp ink off because I don't want this to like get messy when I turn the page. Note to self, the stamp ink does not really seal in above the watercolor. Maybe I should create a little, instead paste in a little white circle. So that way I don't have to like worry about, I just love this cover so much. I don't really want to like worry about it getting all smudged up. You know what I mean? Whereas I could stamp it on a separate piece of white paper and then paste that in and avoid the whole mess. And I think it would actually look really nice as well. Oh yeah, Holly, you're so right. I could just use sticker paper, although the sticker paper might not cover the black underneath up as nicely. It's a little thinner. But it would stick in really nice. Let me grab a piece of plain sticker paper. Be back in 1 second. What I'll do is I'll just double layer it so it's a little thicker. Okay, so let me stamp 2025 on here. I don't even want to do where I put a piece of paper there temporarily because honestly, I'm doubting whether the ink will like truly settle. And I just don't want to risk it. You guys think I should just wait? But it's I don't know. It's still coming up. No, I don't want to risk it. And I don't have any issues with this ink. Yeah, okay. When I normally use this ink, I don't need to wait for it to dry. I never have to wait for this ink to dry. This watercolor has kind of like a coating. So I'm worried that this isn't going to dry. And it's already like smudging a little bit. So I'm just like, right, like Antoinette said, like, I think that it's because of the watercolor underneath it. I'm doubting the integrity of that ink. It's already kind of doing some weird things. I don't want to risk moving on from it and forgetting about it and this cover spread getting all smudged up. So I think I would prefer to play it safe because when I do the stamp on top of paper, there's no dry time. It is locked in. So that is why I think I'm just wanting to play it safe, not mess around with this business. And instead just have a white background for the 2025, which again, I think will also just end up looking really nice. As well. Those are my thoughts. So we'll see. Once I have this cut, we'll see how it looks. We'll see if you guys love it or hate it. But trust my process for just another minute. Hi, Raven. Welcome in. And do I want to do it rounded or do I want to do a ripped edge? Kind of like the idea of maybe a ripped edge. I'll rip it for now and then I can always round it out, make it cleaner if I want. Maybe I'll just cut it like this. Oh yeah. This is good. This is good. And I'm going to cut this side to like the exact same shape. I mean, I think I even like that better. It looks fancy with that white behind it. Oh yeah. See, this is smudging all over the place when I even lightly touch it, and it's already been sitting there for a while. This was a good decision. That would have driven me crazy if this cover spread would have ended up having smeared ink all over it. I would have been not happy. Ah, this is very nice. Okay, thank you for trusting my process there. And thank you for the sticker paper idea, Holly. That was definitely the move. Okay. There we go. There is my October cover spread finished. Wait, why did we start quoting Fifth Element in the chat? I missed wherever the wherever the Fifth Element references started coming into the chat, but I love it. Lilu Dallas Multipass. Oh, because of how I said it's good. Oh, I love it. I gotta watch The Fifth Element again. I love that movie so much. Okay, let's move on from the cover spread and let's set up a freaking October calendar. Now, I did really like the September setup here. I liked having this, but do I want that again for this month? I do think this will be a busy month. But will I want more room to write in my calendar? I kind of have an idea. Okay. I'm going to start off with my header at the top of the page. I definitely want to use my autumn pumpkin headers. And I'm thinking of using both of these next to each other so that the pumpkins are clustered in the middle. And then I can do October, or maybe I do the opposite. Maybe I do the doorstep ones and then I can do October in the center. Yeah, let's do that. And then I can do a big October right in the center. Do I want to do a Dutch door again for this with some sort of memory keeper in the like I did for September? Hi, honey. Welcome from Germany. So happy to have you here. No matter what, I can lay this one in before deciding if I'm going to do a Dutch door. No, I think I'll not do a Dutch door. Oh, I could have still done the same thing I wanted to do and just did these the opposite. Let's do that. Save the doorstep scenes for one of the next spreads. And instead, I'm going to put this one on the left. And then this one on the right. Like that. October header here. Let me actually look through my stack of stickers here and see if I have any of the big, large brush lettered monthly headers in October or any other October stickers I might want to use. That one's nice. No, this is the one I was really looking for. Kay's monthly headers. Hi, Allison. Welcome in. Just trying to think if I would rather do cursive here and then I can save this for one of my other spreads. What do you guys think? Should I do black cursive like I did here? Or should I use this? I feel like I should do cursive. And you guys agree. Okay. Let's sketch it out first. Try to decide if I want it to kind of start in the center here. Oh, you think I should put one of those circles in the center here? Oh, good idea. Let's see which one I want to use. Maybe this one. This one's kind of an in-between. Between the lightest and the darkest. I fold it in half so that way I have a nice, perfect guideline to cut it in half. Okay, now let's sketch my October. So I know the O is going to be in the center. I'm going to start there. Oct. Just making sure to make October properly centered by working my way out from the center. Okay, I think that's good. Do I want to use my same thick brush pen? No, I think maybe the smaller Tombow Fudenosuke might work better for this. Let me zoom you guys in. Let's go ahead and letter this out. I think what Fatima meant is now that everyone's asleep, this is her time. At least that's how I interpreted what Fatima just said. Not that she's going to sleep, but she's like, me time. All right, I like that. I think I'll thicken up all of the main downstrokes. All right, perfect. So, what I'm thinking now is I'm thinking of having my calendar go to like here and then have one to-do list column on the right side. So, let's figure out what my measurements are going to be here. I think this will be perfect. 21 centimeters divided by 7. So, let's have each day be 3 centimeters wide. And then let's see here. We got 5 weeks in October. So that's perfect. This is 15 centimeters tall. So same thing. Each day will be 3 by 3, 3 centimeters tall, 3 centimeters wide. Satisfying. Okay, so let's go ahead and draw out that calendar. I'll start with my vertical lines. If you don't like having the center seam cut through a day, then you'll want to like space this out so that that center seam is like one of your lines. I do not mind when the center seam cuts through something. So you'll notice that the center seam is going to cut straight through the Friday for me. So the original Halloween pumpkin collection is purple. And this is actually a recolor that I did last year. So the original is called the Halloween Pumpkin Collection, and this is the Autumn Pumpkin Collection. I always love this part of the stream when Holly wants to know what's everybody's weekly win this week. I love knowing everybody's weekly wins. It's just such a good way for us to celebrate the little wins throughout the week, big or small. What is something that was a win for you this week? Something you're proud of, something you enjoyed. something you did that makes you smile or makes you feel accomplished. Whatever it is, let us know what your weekly win is this week. Holly's is that she got her work experience at her favorite garden center. That is so, so cool, Holly. And that you got your Cricut heat press machine and made your t-shirt. You were able to travel without feeling sick. And you've gone the last week without having any painful FND episodes. Weekish. So happy for you, Holly, and thank you for asking about our weekly wins. Rabarella's weekly win is that she didn't cry after therapy, even though you felt horrible after your session. Anya pushed herself to be social all weekend. Chantal's daughter flew in from the West Coast. Jackie was able to reconnect with a college bestie after 7 years. Donna found out that they met the cap for their car insurance. Honey went for a run with their new Fitbit in the sun. Mars's weekly win is about her kiddo, who made amazing progress in her swim lessons, full on swimming underwater. Spending time with your granddaughter, said Donna. Araya, am I pronouncing that right? Let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. You deep cleaned your house. Tara got to spend part of yesterday with her friend and her sweet 3.5-year-old son. Oh my God, Lauren, that's so cute that because you've been ill, Luna hasn't left your side for 3 days. Fatima made a new friend this week. At least you think you're friends. She used to be your oldest subject teacher, and she came over last night doing a door-to-door survey, and you ended up talking. That's so sweet. Eliana's weekly win is that you got to go to a meetup. Melly's weekly win is surviving a very tough passing anniversary for your son. Bree caught up with a college friend. I'm so proud of all of you. Whether it's big or small, it's so important to celebrate our wins, especially if things are feeling hard. Even more of a reason to celebrate the little things, the little wins wherever you can. Leslie's weekly win is making it to this week. I love that, Leslie. You deserve to celebrate that. Amy is getting ahead on lesson plans. Sarah said that your hubby's weekly win is he is on holiday for a week now. Kimberly's weekly win is going out with her love yesterday, even though it was the anniversary of her father's passing. And Jessica says, I hope for those who are going through a tough time, I wish you all every comfort and peace of mind when days weigh heavily on your heart and in your mind. And I echo that, Jessica. It's a very sweet sentiment for everybody. I'm sending you so much love, Melly. I'm so glad you're a part of our community here. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you, fangirl of plenty, that one of those job applications you did comes back with some good news. Okay, I'm going to use these weekly headers for the top of my calendar. And thank you so much again, Holly, for always asking about the weekly wins. I think it's a really sweet tradition in these live streams. And again, just really makes an impact to not only celebrate our own weekly wins, but to celebrate each other's wins, to be able to share something you've accomplished. Okay, the Friday, I'm going to cut in half. Perfect. I like this monthly overview header. I think I'll probably use that as the header for this column here. And I think I'll do one of these large pumpkins at the bottom here. Maybe with two of these smaller pumpkins next to it. Like that, and like that. Oh, Jessica said, talk about it if it keeps you here, was my favorite reply when people said that they didn't want to be repetitive or annoying in talking about their struggles. So yeah, talk about it if it keeps you here. Oh, gives me goosebumps. I know. I love that this is a space where people can talk about the things that they're struggling with, or, any of the sad, hard things, and not feel like you're a burden for doing so. Let's see. Maybe I'll do another circle up here. Maybe I'll do the darker orange circle. Nikia's weekly win is that she got back in contact with her godfather. Wow. It's a big one. And actually, maybe I won't use that monthly overview, because I think I like the idea of doing a black lettering and maybe having this say monthly to do. MONTHLMONTHLEY. Good night, Melly. So happy to see you here. Oh, was I saying LEY? That makes sense why my spacing didn't work out the way I thought. I think I'll use this little to-do header down here. And let's put in some numbers. I grabbed my orange and red number circles for this. Oh, I love that idea, Donna, of doing some more headers like reminders, like something other than tasks and to do. Reminders, stuff, important, things like that. Okay, what day does October start on? It starts on Wednesday. Should I use the yellow or the orange? Maybe the yellow. All right. Beautiful. Very clean and satisfying. All right. Absolutely love that. Honey said, I love how you're using stickers so often. I have a ton of everything and never use any of it because my brain was washed that it's not real creativity. The things social media does to us. I hope that this can show you that it's totally real creativity, even if you're using stickers a lot. I absolutely love stickers. Every single page in my journal is almost entirely done with stickers. You know, spreads like this that are hand drawn are few and far between in my journal. And don't let anybody make you feel like that's not real creativity, because that is bollocks. So I'm glad that you enjoy seeing that, honey. All right, let's go ahead and set up the next spread. I'm going to see what kind of headers I have on my over here. I've been enjoying not doing a daily review where I write down a summary of each day. And like, I really enjoyed this memory keeper for this month. So I think maybe I'll do, I have a gratitude header here and a monthly favorites. I like the idea of using those and maybe doing one gratitude page and one monthly favorites page. I'm trying to think if that's what I want to do. I like the idea of monthly favorites, especially because in October I watch a lot of like scary and Halloween movies. So I know I'll be consuming lots of things. Could also use it for movies, shows, books. And I haven't really done a favorites page for a while. And I could use the rest of the circles for the gratitude sections. That would be really cute. Okay, yeah, let's do monthly favorites and gratitude. So I think I'll start with monthly favorites. I'm going to go ahead and use one of my headers for that. And we'll stick that up here. I think maybe I'll put monthly favorites on the right side, and then I'll write October here. I'll go like that. Absolutely, Mbal. There you go. Leslie, we've already been watching all of the Treehouse of Horror. I never watched this show or heard of it, but Jake put it on and it's really good. It's pre-Goosebumps and it's called Erie, Indiana, I think. It's really good. A good like kids kind of spooky Halloween type show. Very much like Goosebumps vibes. Just going to give myself a rough, very light, rough guideline here. Oh, maybe I can use a sticker for this instead. That's nice. I like the Dutch door idea, Holly. I'm going to keep it nice and simple. There we go. So for favorites, I think I'll use the, oh, I have these nice fairy lights to use too. I think for the favorites, I'll use my flags here. Realistically, like movies and shows are probably going to have the most, but I also, or maybe I want to actually keep this a little bit more open end. I'm like, I never put things like meals, places, stuff like that on my favorites list. What if I actually did where I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 categories? And then instead of listing a bunch for each, I list one for each. That might be nice. I'm going to put this sticker at the bottom. Or maybe I'll have that at the bottom of this one. Yeah, let's actually do that at the bottom of this one. Lauren, I would use the media stickers, but I'm trying to not pull any new stickers. And I don't think I have any of those in my stack here. I've been looking through this stack so much. I feel like I would know instantly if I did. I do have 5-star ratings, but I don't think I have any of my movie, book, show, those media headers. So I'm going to avoid pulling any new stickers. I do have this sheet for, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll use this one since movies is like going to be the biggest section. Maybe we'll even do a special section for movies. That's a good idea. And then I can have an excuse to use some of the stickers from the sheet here. That's a good idea, Sarah, to finish this off with a collage. So in that case, I think maybe I'll do movies at the bottom, so I can have like a more extensive movie list. Use some of my movie stickers here. Let's put a couple pumpkins on either side. So cute. And then up here, Good night, Holly. I'm just reading your messages. Hope you have a great night's sleep. And what's my weekly win? Good question. My weekly win is that I'm hosting a little ladies' night at my house tonight and inviting some new friends over. That's actually what I'm doing after the stream. I have not watched Weapons yet. I really want to. I'm just waiting for it to become available on streaming for not $20. Right now it's $20. So I'm going to do 6 sections in this upper area. I'm going to use my diagonal ruler trick to divide this line into 3 equal sections. So I am lining my ruler up diagonally so that I have a nice even number that's divided by 3. So I'm going to do 9. So 0 is at the top and 9 is at the bottom. Now this is going to give me my dividing sections at 3, 6, and 9. So I'm going to draw in the horizontal lines now. The diagonal ruler trick is a great way to split a section into a certain number of spaces when it's not like a nice measurement. It's my new favorite trick. I discovered that earlier this month from Sassy Pigeon HQ's Instagram. And I think I've used that trick in every bullet journal setup live stream since. It is so useful. And I am going until 6 o'clock, so about another hour and 20 minutes. I'm going to use these flags now that so nicely, perfectly fit these sections. I didn't plan that, but it's nice that it worked out that way. Okay, so I'm going to have a space basically to write down one of every other category besides movies. So let's do, maybe I'll turn it this way and write it in cursive. Book. music, show, food, drink, and place. So cute. Love that. Oh, I love that. I haven't done a page like that really ever, like exactly like this. So that's cool. Okay, let's do now my gratitude. I want to use the circles. So the first thing I'm going to do is put in my circles. So let's start in the center. Let me see, where is my center? Right there. Okay. Let's go up a level. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'll probably have the 10th one. Maybe I'll just do 9. Oh, that's very cute. That's very cute, Peyton, to like turn these into little pumpkins. So before I stick in the rest, I kind of like the idea of maybe using the string lights for this. Maybe at the top. Like this. And we'll cut that off on this side and on this side. And then we'll do the header right here. So let's go ahead and do that. Maybe I'll use one of my banners. And I can put that kind of overlapping with the lights a little bit. And then I can put the gratitude in that little kind of empty space. Let's get this lined up nicely here. Like that. Gratitude can go right here. maybe right under the line. And then October up top. Oh, I guess I could just put gratitude in the banner and just not worry about doing October. It's a good point. It would fit really nicely in the banner. No, that's nice. The only reason I was going to do October is since these are so small, I feel like it needed like something bigger to go with it. But the banner kind of solves that issue. I feel like that looks really nice. Okay, so now I can basically put the top row of circles in. Then split the difference here. Peyton asked, what collection did everyone start following, or did everyone start Patreon for? Or when did you start following me? Peyton said that she's been watching my YouTube channel since 2017, but joined Patreon paid tiers for the Mediterranean theme. Wow, Peyton, you're an early one because I started Planning with Kay, my Instagram and YouTube, in December of 2016, I believe. So 2017 means that you're an OG. So happy you've been here this whole time. Makes me so happy. Karen, you've only been here since March of 2024. That feels impossible. I feel like you've been here so much longer. I know I see a lot of people came in for the Mediterranean lemon collection. Oh, makes me really happy to see how you guys found me, how long you've been around. A lot of people have been here since 2018. So I kind of like the idea of maybe turning just like a few of these circles into pumpkins. With some like offset kind of outlines. I don't know if I'll hate it though, if I should just leave it simple. Yeah, Mars, I'm kind of thinking simple. I love how it looks right now. So I think maybe I will not complicate it. Keep it simple, stupid. Hi, Adriana. Welcome in. Okay. So far, so good. This is like one of my favorite setups in a long time. Sarah Ann said, for an A5 Bujo, what file do you download for the printables to fit in an A5? So the PDFs, Sarah Ann, the PDFs are specifically sized for an A5 journal. And the size that I do for that is 5¼ inches wide. So you can also take the PNG files, drag them into a Word document, and make them 5¼ inches wide. That will size it for A5, but that's exactly what the PDFs are. I will say only the more recent PDFs are 5¼ before that, I always did them 5 inches wide. I start to prefer them being a little bit bigger. So the PDFs, if you download those and print them at 100% size/scale, those are sized for A5. But if you want to resize the printables yourself, all you do is you download the PNG and then you can drag that photo into a Word document on your computer and type in how many inches you want it to be. So that's the easiest way to like custom size the printables. Hope that makes sense, Sarah Ann. Leanne, you're wondering about these boxes here. Each of these boxes are 6½ centimeters wide by 2½ centimeters tall, approximately. That's right, Peyton. Jake and I got married in the same church that Phyllis and Bob Vance got married in The Office, which is the church that Jake grew up in, the First Christian Church of North Hollywood. Okay, I think this page is done. So let's go ahead and flip. We have like about an hour left. I know I want a live stream schedule for the month. For the live and a brain dump. Yeah, live stream schedule and brain dump is going to be the last 2 pages. And then I like the idea of doing like a collage for all the leftover stickers to finish this off. So I'm going to use my calendar here for my live stream schedule. And I think I'll use the scarecrows on the bottom of my brain dump. So let's go ahead and stick the calendar in. For big stickers or big printables, it's easiest to just peel back a little bit of the sticker backing first. This way you can really place that sticker exactly where you want it, like so. Maybe I'll do it a little higher, like so. Then you can stick in just that strip at the bottom, flip it back, and peel this up, which will nicely stick it in with no bubbles or wrinkles. Sarah Ann, you asked, what about for the pastel ghost printable? Let me see here. Are there, let's see. Yeah, so same deal. The PDFs in general are what I've sized for A5. So if you print the PDFs, that's the best place to start, Sarah. Print the PDF at 100% size/scale. And then from there, if you print it and realize you want it a little bit bigger or smaller, the other thing you can do is just increase the scale. You can try 105% if you want it a little bigger, or 95% if you want it a little smaller. I love the office quotes happening in the chat. Okay, so I'm thinking doing some pumpkins down at the bottom here. Let's do jack-o'-lantern in the middle, and then regular pumpkins in between those. Actually, maybe instead of this one, I'll do this one. Perfect. I have 2 more headers. So let's go ahead and use this one up here. Let's also put in some little days of the week. I think maybe I'll just letter them in, or should I use these? Actually, might as well finish the sticker sheet. Let's use all of the ones on this calendar sheet. Good night, Lauren. Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. And then let's also put in the numbers. And seeing that, I think I'll scoot this header down a little bit just to even out the spacing a bit. Like that. I'm going to peel the backing off. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that'll be a little tricky with all of these little numbers. Oh no, that's working. Not too bad. Just be easier to grab them with my tweezers without the backing in the way. Perfect. Okay. So starting on Wednesday, and these are the smallest stickers in my shop, by the way. Highly recommend using tweezers for these ones. Good night, honey. Thanks so much for joining in today. It's so nice to see you. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 'And to make it easy to peel these up, you can kind of see I'm like pushing down on the backing to kind of lift them up. Makes it really easy to grab them. Christina, thank you so much for the super chat donation. Christina said, thank you so much for these live streams. They're such a joy to watch, and our show is so inspiring. I love every minute. Thank you so much, Christina. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel, supporting the live streams. I absolutely love doing these weekly live streams with you guys. They really are the highlight of my weekend. Okay. Now, my header. I want this to say like October live streams, something like that. So let's just letter that in. Oh, you know what? I can use my stamps, maybe. I haven't brought the stamps back. Letter in. I could do October lives, maybe. I have these smaller typewriter stamps. These might be nice. Let's see. Let's dump them on the table. Find the letters I want. See if I can find all uppercase live streams. L. I. S. E. V. No. A. R. What else do I need? I need V. I already have S. Capital V. Where are you? It's lowercase. Here we go. Livestrea. I only need M. Let's see. And here's the M. Okay, so let's see. Do I think I can fit that all here? Maybe I need to start it here. Let me ask Jake to get me some water. Okay, I'm going to start stamping out live streams. I might have nailed the spacing. Yep. Just right. Wow, literally just perfect. All right, and then let's do cursive for October. Like that. Beautiful. Okay, I'm going to put my stamps back into the bag. Perfect. All right, there's my live stream calendar. Over here, let's do my brain dump. I'm really loving this whole setup. Just like it's coming together so satisfyingly. It's also nice and clean. I love it. All right, brain dump. So for this, I think maybe I'll do this actually at the bottom with the scarecrows on either side. These scarecrows in my head are me and Jake. And October is our wedding anniversary month. We got married October 19th of 2019. Here we go. Okay, brain dump. It's maybe, I'm like trying to decide if I want to use the washi strip or since I haven't used it yet, if I want to not. And maybe instead do string lights with the circle. Let's do that. I won't use this sheet since I haven't already. And instead, I'll use the circle with the brain dump header right on top of it, like that. I'll do that on top of our string lights. Okay, that is very cute. Let's see. I kind of want to do like a little quote between the two here. I think I'll do like October is for lovers. Just came to mind. Instead of Ohio is for lovers. Bye, Raven. Just happy to see you today. I hope you have a nice drive with your mom. So cute. Here's the setup so far. I adore this. Oh, I love this so much. I was pretty economic about my sticker use too. I didn't end up touching either of these 3 sheets here. I'm trying to think if I want to set up my next weekly, but I think I'll save it for our next live stream. I already have next week set up, so I don't really need to like pre-plan too much. I love this so much. I have a few extra pumpkins. I was going to end at 6. That's in like 35 minutes. I'm trying to think if I want to keep stretching this or if I just want to call it done. I'm hosting like little ladies' night at my place tonight in 2 hours. So ending a little early wouldn't be bad for me. So I have a little bit more time to get ready. But I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that I want to do. But honestly, I'm so happy with this setup. I'm already set up for next week. I don't really have enough leftover stickers to do a collage with. So let me just find a place for some of these last pumpkins, try to use up the last of my pumpkins, and then we'll call it a day a little bit early. Let's do a couple pumpkins up here. Actually, let's do the jack-o'-lanterns. I'll try to use these up so I don't have more partially used sheets to deal with. And I have these little sparkles here as well. I'll use the sparkles above the lights. Like that. And like that. Perfect. I only have these 5 more pumpkins. I'm sure I can find a place for those. Oh yeah, the empty boxes on my calendar. There and there. Perfect. And then one more big pumpkin. I could put it there. Or I could put it here and put the monthly overview sticker on top of it. Or I could put it on top of the circle with the brain dump on top. What do you guys think? I feel like this is the worst place. I like either here or here. Here or here. By monthly overview, do you guys mean this monthly favorites? I don't know if I said monthly overview. Okay. Let me peel this up. It does look like it'll be perfect right there. As long as I can still peel this up, which as long as I'm careful, I should be able to. Perfect. Oh, very cute. That is lovely. Okay. Awesome. That's done. I have all these sparkles on this circle sheet, and this will be really easy to add around these spreads. So let's add some sparkles on my cover page pumpkins. Sprinkled around a little bit. We are using the stickers. I love that, Fatima. The sparkles do make it look like these are magical pumpkins that will turn into Cinderella's carriage. All right, only 2 more sparkles, and then this sheet is also fully done. How satisfying to fully use 3 of the sheets. Maybe I'll do these sparkles on the left and right of the 2025. No, I like them out here better. And last one. Right there. Okay, so now I have these left. These are all perfect for weekly spreads. So whenever I set up my next weekly spread, I'll probably come straight to these sheets. These 3 sheets I can just put back into my inventory. And I also used a couple stickers from my stash of partially used stickers. All right, let's do a final flip through of my October monthly bullet journal spreads. I have to say, I am so pleased with this setup. I think this is my favorite setup in quite a while. I was actually kind of inspired by, I forget now who it was. Was it, hang on, let me see here. I think it was, boop, 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 boop. I think it was Peyton. Peyton, you had mentioned the strawberry setup that I did last year and how much you liked it. Was that you, Peyton? And I took a look at that during our last live stream, and I was inspired by the simplicity of it. It was this one right here. I was really inspired by the simplicity of it, the use of the circles, the simple theme. And that was kind of what I went into this setup thinking about. And I feel like the vision came through. I've been doing a lot of, theme combinations recently for my spreads. And I've loved that, but I always like mixing things up when I'm journaling. And I think because everything's been a little bit more mix match, it was really nice doing a theme that was very simple and cohesive with a very monochrome color scheme. So yeah, I'm really, really glad that I went with my gut there, and I'm really happy with how this setup turned out. Hi, Isabella. Welcome from Brazil. You just started journaling and you're loving it, and you love the live stream. Thank you so much for being here. Why am I losing my voice? Okay, so here's the final flip through of my October bullet journal spreads. We have my October cover spread using watercolor. We have my October calendar with a section for a monthly to-do list. We've got my October monthly favorites page where I can write down my favorite book, music, show, food, drink, and place this month, as well as a list of all of the Halloween movies that I watch. I have a gratitude page where I can fill in each circle with something I'm grateful for throughout this month. And then I have my October live stream schedule. I'll be posting my live stream schedule in the first month of October to my free Patreon tier. So join my free Patreon tier if you want to know when all of my October live streams are going to be. And I have my monthly brain dump page, which is just like a catch-all space for any extra notes I need to take throughout the month. And that is it for my October spreads. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. This was such a fun stream. I'm really, really pleased with the setup. It was so much fun hanging out with you guys. This was such a relaxing, nice vibe, such a lovely way to spend a Sunday. And thank you for choosing to spend part of your weekend with me. I appreciate y'all so much in this community and the good vibes that you bring, whether you're having a great day or maybe a hard day. I hope that you felt the good vibes here today and that it at least made part of your day a little bit easier or a little bit more enjoyable. I don't have any more public live streams scheduled, but you can assume that there's going to be a live stream this coming Sunday, the 5th. I've been trying to stream every weekend throughout the month. Sundays is my normal day, but again, I'll have a live stream schedule posted sometime in the first week of October. I do have a Patreon live stream coming up on Tuesday, and that is a $10 and up live stream. So if you're a patron of mine, I'll see you on Tuesday. And if you're not a patron, then I'll see you probably next Sunday, most likely same time as today, 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. It's almost daylight savings. What, in November? Soon it'll be Eastern Standard Time again. But anyways, guys, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Sunday/Monday, depending where in the world you are. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening or morning or afternoon. And thank you guys so much for being here with me. I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.